Welcome to PNC Park. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Johan Oviedo.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
The shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. In there. And so now 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Batting third, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Jason Hayward. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets under it and pops it up. That gets down for a hit.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
Now here is James Outman on the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Breaking ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. There's a 1-1. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Got him swinging. That's out number 3. So they strand a pair. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at PNC Park. And starting in this one, Noah Syndergaard.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Commanded movement is everything for this guy.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. That one drifts inside. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. Hayes gets his lead at first with nobody out. Syndergaard to throw over. Hayes back easily. Here's a 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Got him. And that is that. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. All set for the start of the inning. David Peralta at the plate.
David Peralta.
The 1-1.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Swings through that. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
The 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Oh.
Hit hard, base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Man at first with one gone, and the batter now, Chris Taylor. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And it's even up.
Two balls. Two strikes.
Second inning here, no score. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. That to right. Joe getting an angle on it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 2 down.
Batting up, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
Austin Barnes now at the plate. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. He's got it, and that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And here is Jack Sawinski. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Runner on at first with one gone. Digging in, Rodolfo Castro. Joe at first, one gone. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
And now it's going to be Ji-Hwan Bae. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Good eye in that spot. Austin Hedges next to bat for the Bucks.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Austin Hedges now. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 3. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. And the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. The 1-1. Rolled over to third. Taylor sends it across to first. What a play to end the inning. Pirates leave them loaded. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Mookie Betts.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The 2-2. That's to third. Oh, nice play. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
The first baseman, Freddie.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. That one ripped. Joe makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward, and he's already singled in this game. 2 outs. That's out to center field. Bay has a beat on it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Dodgers down in order. Still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano.
Swings through that one out in front that time. In the air out towards right center. Outman racing over to make the catch.
Now the designated hitter, Andrew.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
First baseman,
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit.
Santana.
Righty delivers. That missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes. That is the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and we're still knotted at 0. On to the 4th. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, James Outman.
Number 33, James Outman.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Next to hit, Miguel Vargas. Popped up left side. Hayes settles under it. 2 away down.
Now batting, the left fielder, David Peralta.
Now the left fielder, David Peralta. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 1-1. Just missed.
2-1.
Line to left. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So digging in, Michael Busch. Single to right in his first trip. At the belt and fires. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
So 2 aboard and 2 outs, scoreless game. Chris Taylor down 0 for 1 with a flyout. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two one now.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The 3-1. And there's the strike.
Okay.
And a pitch. Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Laser base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Dodgers.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And up next for Los Angeles, Austin Barnes. First time up was a pop out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jack Sawinski. The next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andre Jackson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Brule, the lefty, warming up as well. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Next offering is downstairs. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
In the dirt. Gets it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro struck out looking at his first at bat. The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. The Pirates yet to pick up a hit here. On the ground, right side. Freeman takes it himself, inning over. Down in order go the Pirates. They still trail 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. No outs. Runner on second.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. New pitcher now, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. 1 for 2. Left-hand batter waits. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The 2-1. There's a strike. And now it's filled up. And now the lefty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Hayward checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's a speed threat. James Outman. Runner at second. 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Next is the designated hitter, Miguel Vargas. 1-1 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes sizing this one up, makes the grab, and that'll do it. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Andre Jackson. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And stepping in is the speedy Ji-Hwan Bae. He reached out a walk his first time. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
You know, these Pirates just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
2-2 now. And that one in the air center field. Outman giving chase, makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher,
Austin Hedges stands in. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And that one moves his feet. The Pirates still looking for their first hit in this one. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1.
Oh. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strike.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Righty to the plate. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Now that
To Capita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit.
Marcano.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at PNC Park, top 6. And at the plate for the Dodgers, David
The
Peralta.
left fielder, David Peralta.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Bush.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Bush.
Let's go, Pirates. All right, Pittsburgh. Let's go, Pittsburgh.
The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dowry Moretta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. On the ground to third. Throw on to Santana. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now that third baseman, Chris.
And next for LA, Chris Taylor.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And a good eye there.
That's the ball. 2-1.
The pitch. Right side. And that one finds its way through. And that extends the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first, Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Checks over to first, back safely. Marcano to first, and that's the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And now the DH, Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
And the pitch. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strike.
The 1-2. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And it's filled up.
2 strike.
In the air to left center. Peralta ranging back. And it's caught. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
The Pirates hitless so far in the game. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Jack Sawinski, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next offering is down low. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Pirates nothing. Dauri Moreta into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate.
Betts.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And now the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The 2-1. Bounce to the left side. Castro. To first, and he beats it.
Oh, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 3. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next pitch is downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one the other way. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next is the center fielder, James Outman.
So here's the cleanup hitter, James Outman. He's already homered in this game. Left-hand hitter waits. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. just misses the mark outside the zone.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Ground ball scooped up Key Brian Hayes. And the inning is over. One left for L.A., but they lead at 3-0.
Seventh inning stretch.
Bottom of the seventh, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. The Pirates in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Here's a 1-2. And the slider just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Pitch misses there, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. And now 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Castro checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Now all even up. Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 3, Ji-hwan Bae.
Ji-hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Swings and misses, struck him out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They trail in this one 3-0. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Will Crowe.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
The 1-1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. Despite having 9 hits in the game, the numbers don't exactly jump off the page in terms of exit velocity. Nearly half have been traveling less than 90 miles per hour off the bat, but they're finding a way to get it done.
And he deals. Out to short, Castro. Slings to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Base knock, center field.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And up next for Los Angeles, Michael Busch. Going to count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And downstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swings and misses. 1-2.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and that is that. So the Dodgers leave one, but they lead it 3-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Evan Phillips.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the catcher comes up to hit, Austin Hedges. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. The 2-1. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And down on strikes he goes. So Hedges is gone. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and they can't get the out. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
And he chases that one. 2 out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Swing and a miss. Out to short. They get the force. That ends the frame. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Still down 3-0. Vince Velasquez taking over on the mound.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Austin Barnes.
And now it's 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ball popped up. Hayes in position, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the shortstop, Mookie Bet.
Here's Mookie now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a 1-1. Way out front for strike two. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. One-two now. Just missed. And now it's 3-2. Up the middle. On to first. Two up, two down.
Now battle. The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Ripped to right, base hit.
Now battle. Right fielder.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Two outs, runner at first. And next for LA, Jason Hayward. Next one misses, ball two.
One strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's outside. And now 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So up next, James Outman. He's already homered here in this one. Here's a 1-1. Swung on, belted. Joe going back some more, racing back some more. Bangs off the wall. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 4. It's nothing. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Shelby Miller.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 18, Shelby.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. Right-handed reliever. Strike on the inside corner. Off the mark there, and the count is 2-2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter.
Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative. but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Caleb Ferguson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Bickford, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Austin Riley, always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So, almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Spencer Strider. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Leading off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And the right-hander deals. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third. So two runners in scoring position and just one out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Second and third, one gone. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. And that one hit to first. Base hit and a run in to score. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Well done. Drives in the run. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Two on, one out. And a foul ball.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Now a fly ball to right center. Acuna there. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Gene Segura at the plate here.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Righty to the plate. Just misses with that one.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. De La Cruz, the runner at first with 2 gone. Battling here as he fouls it away. Now move to first, and he's back in safely. Payoff pitch, and a foul ball. He stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Batting 7, the second baseman,
John Birdie at the plate.
Birdie.
Fly ball down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two on, 2 outs. Out there to center. Hilliard on his horse. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park. And today's starter, Edward Cabrera. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's a 1-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is down low. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
1 down, base is empty. That clips the zone. That's strike 2.
Count's full.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Runner take your base.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
On the ground, 2 ball. To second, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Batting 4, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him. That's out number 3. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. Top of the second. Jacob Stallings now.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here's Garrett Hampson. Here's a 1-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Ripped on a line. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's the Braves DH, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
And he dodges that fastball. That one fouled off. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Well, this is a situation where you have to go after this hitter at the plate. You don't want to deal with the guy on deck, especially with a runner on.
Ozzie Albies to bat next. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. The 1-1. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
And it's even up. That one drifts inside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
So up next, Sam Hilliard. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And now it's even up.
2-2.
Inside, just missed. Ray Adrianza up next. Three-two now. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup. Braves strand one. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Atlanta, now the number 2 hitter, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And downstairs.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And the righty deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And at the plate for Miami, Jorge Soler doubled his first time up. The 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And now the count is even. Right-hander kicks, deals. Way high.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The pitch. They say it went.
1-2.
And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
To third might be 2. Fires to second for 1. And that's 2. Nothing across here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now batting Ray Adrianza.
The shortstop, Ray Adrianza.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Garcia makes the grab, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 13,
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Jr.
Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? They say you win.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 1-2 now on Acuna. And that just misses. Three-two now. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Braves go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the left fielder, Avisail Garcia.
24. Avisail Garcia.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. That one finds the zone. 2-2 now. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Avi Garcia leaves the yard. 3rd home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So digging in, Gene Segura worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Man at first, and stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. The 1-1. They say you win.
1-2.
One, 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Nobody out. Runner at first. Stays alive. And a pitch. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips to second, that's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You gotta love that glove toss, Booth. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you got to remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
Now the batter now, Jacob Stallings. Next pitch is inside. 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
On a line, base hit. Two outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Garrett Hampson. 0 for 1 so far. 1-1 now. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
In for a strike, and the count is 2-2. That one just misses.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Or are we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Next offering upstairs.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And that'll load the bases.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Stallings on third, Hampson on second, Chisholm on at first with 2 down. Foul ball. The pitch. And a base hit on a line. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. And the lead is up to 5.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider won't go any further tonight, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher on now, number 51.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
First and second, 2 outs. And now for the Marlins, Jorge Soler. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Off the plate inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
That's in there.
Full count.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
2 outs, bases loaded. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first.
And here it comes.
Go, that's hot.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Swing and a pop-up. Albies drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 a solo shot. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Marlins 5 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. Digging in, Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to him. Doubled in his first AB. And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a foul straight back.
You know, these Braves just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Riley, the runner at third. Murphy over at second. Rosario over at first with 1 away. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
So 2 down now, and here is Sam Hilliard. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Kicks and deals. And now it's filled up.
If they don't pick up at least 1 run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least 1 run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need a big hit right here.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Devin Smeltzer. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 13. Devin.
So up next, A-Ray Adrianza. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And now it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Base hit and a run comes in. Not in time. He's safe.
Making some noise here. 2 RBIs on that swing, and they're right back in it. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Here's a 1-1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. 1 runs in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Here's Austin Riley. The next offering misses. 3-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Fought off foul. A swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Truist Park, now the left fielder, Avisail Garcia. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Albies over to first in time. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The third baseman,
Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. That one drilled left field. That's back. Gone! His first homer of the year, and they jump out front. It's 6-5.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now, John Birdie. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Inside, just missed. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee warming up as well. The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings. Right-handed reliever. Birdie runs. On the ground to short. They get the out on Stallings.
Now that Garrett Hampson.
Now it's the shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Well, the way these 2 teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. Got it by him for the K. One for the Marlins on the solo shot. And the home team down a run. And welcome back. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
And now the lefty. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wide to kick the pitch. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Huascar Brazoban, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Number 33, the lefty, warming up as well. 3-2 now. Popped in the air, left field. Garcia drifts towards it, makes the catch, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Ball to strike. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Stallings settles underneath it and makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Now at the plate, Ozzie Albies.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. 2 down, nobody on. And a curve is down and in. Lined, and that's a base hit.
The left fielder, number 20.
Runner at first with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Marcell Ozuna. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Albies leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Three-1 is on the way. That one is absolutely belted. That ball's carrying. Out of here. He sends it out of here. 3rd home run of the season, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 7-6. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
They turn things over to the southpaw, number 33. He's into the game with the bases empty. So 2 down. Now it's going to be Sam Hilliard. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 7-6 ball game. New pitcher for the Braves, Jesse Chavez. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Jesse Chavez.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And that one ripped to left, and that's a fair ball. Ozuna to second. Save.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
And at the plate for Miami, Garrett Cooper.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Chavez throws over. Chisholm back in on a dive. At the belt and fires. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at second. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
And now it's going to be Jorge Soler. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In the air, center field. Hilliard drifts towards it. And it's caught for the out.
The center fielder, number 14, Brian De La Cruz.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian De La Cruz. Chavez checks the runner. Chisholm dives back in safely. And the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Braves 7 and the Marlins 6. Bottom of the sixth. So now to the plate for Atlanta. A-Ray Adrianza.
So he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
One gone, runner at first. And next for Atlanta, Matt Olson.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Acuna leads off first with one away.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Next pitch misses way outside. Snap throw to first. Acuna dives back in. Another move to first. And he's back again. One run game, one out, one on. Acuna runs. Got him swinging. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
So here's Murphy now. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2. And that one is inside. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. And down on strikes. Inning over. 2 left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 7 and the Marlins 6. Kirby Yates on to pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game now. Avisail Garcia. He's already homered in this game. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The tying run at the plate. And there's a ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Anderson getting cranked up as well. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. Garcia gone on the play.
Now back, the third baseman,
Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And the right-hander deals. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
And now for the Marlins, John Birdie. And a 1-1. Out towards right center field. Can't get there, base hit. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Huascar Brazoban.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And a foul ball left side.
You know, these Braves, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity And that doesn't happen by accident. They'll just rip a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook, throw that pitch at the hip, and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Next to hit, Ozzie Albies. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And he deals. Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Miami's bullpen with some action. Dylan Floro is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Barnes getting loose as well. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll touch them all. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 8-6. Singy, somebody go track down that baseball. It's number 200 for him.
200 career home runs, that's legitimate power at the plate, and that's something that a lot of guys would dream of getting to. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now in for the Braves, Sam Hilliard. Swing and a pop-up. Birdie moving under this one. Brings it in. That is the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 8-6. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Joe Jimenez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
2-2 now. And the slider just misses. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Damian Gonzalez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Here comes a 3-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Hilliard tracks it down for the out.
The back, number 1, Garrett Hampson.
Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fly ball to right. Acuna has it sized up. Snags it for the second out.
The bat, number 2, designated hitter. Jazz
Back to the top of the Miami order. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now at the plate. And the right-hander's 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch
to the previous hitter. With the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
The 1-1. That one fouled off. Chisholm off of first with 2 away. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner goes again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Throw over to first, and he's back safely. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Nick Anderson in. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 64, Nick Anderson.
And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. First and second, 2 down. And that one upstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Brian De La Cruz waits on deck. Anderson ready to work. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Ozuna makes the catch. Inning over. Marlins strand a pair. Can't cut into an 8-6 deficit. Dylan Floro will take over here. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 58, Dylan Floro.
A-Ray Adrianza digs in now.
The shortstop, A-Ray Adrianza.
And a pitch. That misses.
That's the ball.
Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, left field. And it falls. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Here is Matt Olson. 2-2 now. Swings and misses, and one gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1. There's a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Ripped to third. Feeds to second, out there. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So one hit is all they get through 8 full. It's the Braves 8 and the Marlins 6. Damian Gonzalez gets the ball now. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe
Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill for the Twins, Sonny Gray.
his career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Gray, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Next offering is foul back. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, Any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That's in there, and now 2-2. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gleyber Torres waiting to hit for the Yankees. The wind of the pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Down in order go the Yankees. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Back after this on the show. Back in Target Field and towing the slab here, Garrett Cole.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Hicks makes the grab. 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Cabrera has a beat on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So nothing in the Minnesota first. On to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. And welcome back. Here comes Gleyber Torres.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Ball to strike. A little bit low. That's down and in. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. 1-1 now. Gleyber goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense, try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Kepler settles under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Now it's Franchi Cordero. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bounce to the right side, and that one handled over to first. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Minnesota, and now here's the veteran DH, Byron Buxton.
Designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
The 1-1. And he pumps it a strike. And he chases that one. Now 1 away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Trevor Larnach. The wind of the pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. In the air, left field. Cabrera under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. In 2022, Garrett Cole set the Yankees single-season strikeout record with 257 punch-outs. Pretty amazing mark for that historic franchise. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. And another ball. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the righty deals. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is back. And gone! He sends a rocket to left, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. Popped up. Torres under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oswaldo Cabrera.
The 1-1. Knocks it down to the hole.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there, and as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
Here's Jose Trevino. That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. First and second. No outs. It's Aaron Hicks now. Comes a 2-2. Outside. Cabrera, the lead runner out at second. Trevino at first with no outs. Lifted in the air, out to left. Larnach under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So the batting order turns over. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Caught looking his first time up.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Got him. That's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Christian Vasquez. The 1-1. That one missed. Chris, you look at Garrett Cole, and he changed in terms of his profile. He threw a lot of sinkers when he was with the Pirates. When he went to Houston, everything changed. More four-seamers and more reliance on the breaking ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Yeah, you credit the analytics and just the great system that the Astros have notoriously had in terms of helping pitchers really discover their potential. But yeah, he's got a great fastball. He's very confident in it, but sometimes that can also hurt him, giving up a lot of home runs.
Michael A. Taylor getting ready to hit. Next offering upstairs. Righty delivers.
Ball.
And fouled off. And he deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting. The right
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And now the right fielder, Max Kepler. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1. Taylor runs. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is gone. Max Kepler knocks one out. Third home run of the season. It's 3-0.
not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Here's Carlos Correa. And downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
At the belt and fires. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Goes to second, safe there.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So first and second with one man gone. Here's Byron Buxton. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Still only one out here in the inning. That's to third. Oh, he brings it down. Nice play. Goes to second for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. So up next, Trevor Larnach. Lied out his first time.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Got him looking for the K. Frozen with a backdoor slider. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Target Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Anthony Rizzo. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now back, second baseman, Gleyber.
Here's Gleyber Torres. He reached out a walk his first time. Here's a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
1 strike.
And that's in for a strike. In the air, left side. Larnach makes his way towards it, puts the squeeze on it, and there are 2 outs.
Now back, the third baseman, DJ.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 3. The Yanks still looking for their first hit in this one. Foul ball.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really...
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. Still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom four. Now the third baseman, Jose Miranda. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
That's a strike, and a count 1-2. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. The wide to kick the pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. On the ground to first. Rizzo steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The catcher, number 8.
Here's Christian Vasquez.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Good eye right there. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Nothing doing here for the Twins, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Franchi Cordero.
Franchi Cordero.
The wind and the pitch. And that one upstairs.
You know, these Yankees, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
The next offering misses. Full count 3-2. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. The Yankees hitless so far in the game. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Smoked on the ground to second. Whips it to Gallo. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now back, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here's the Yankees catcher now. Jose Trevino worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And now 2-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Max Kepler at the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Let's go one more time, baby. Watch the DP.
Fastball for a strike. It's 2-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Albert Abreu getting ready to go. Cordero getting cranked up as well. Two now. In the air out to center. Hicks gliding back. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Garrett Cole is done in this one, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher for the Yankees, number 97.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
Now Correa up to hit. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The 2-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next offering is fouled back. Back to work. 3-2 now. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw on to Rizzo. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. Jorge Polanco, the next Twin up to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
The 2-1. Fly ball down the line. Cabrera settles underneath it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Byron Buxton now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Runner leads away at second. Struck him out looking. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 5. It's the Twins 4 and the Yankees nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Aaron Hicks at the plate.
Aaron Hicks.
Kicks and fires. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground, right side. Polanco. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The bat, number 11, shortstop.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The Yanks yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is down low. 2-1. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next offering upstairs. And misses inside.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Judge leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 down. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The second baseman.
Here is Gleyber Torres. First and second, 2 down. On the ground, and that's through. Their first hit of the ball game. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 4-1.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Sonny Gray will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Emilio Pagan gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
First and second, 2 down. And up next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. 2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 4 and the Yankees 1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Jumps at the wall, and he brings it back.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Miranda.
And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's go one more time, baby.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hicks right there to make the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Joey Gallo.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Twins are set down 1-2-3 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Franchy Cordero. The Yankees looking to rally. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Giovanni Moran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Jax, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a pitch. That's out to center field. Makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Two one now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Out number 2.
The catcher, number 39.
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees.
Let's go,
1-1 now. Just missed. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So the Yanks go in order. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back at Target Field, set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Here's a 1-1. To third, LeMahieu. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. The 1-1. And that misses
Outside,
off the
that's a
outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Righty delivers just off the
Inside,
inside
ball
edge. In the air, out towards left center. Hicks pulls that one down, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Max.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Max Kepler. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the Yankees 1. On the mound now for the Twins, Griffin Jacks. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Aaron Hicks. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The 2-1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that's downstairs and outside. Up the middle. And Hicks is out.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now Anthony Volpe. The 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That's towards center. Taylor on his way over. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
It's Aaron Judge now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch.
Ball.
And Judge spoils that one. Two and 2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Down in order go the Yankees. And they trail it 4-1. Jimmy Cordero on the pitch here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Jimmy Cordero.
So digging in, Carlos Correa.
For the Twins, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And the next pitch is way outside. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Correa aboard here at first with nobody out. Popped up to the left into foul ground. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now that's the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
And at first, now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
That is strike 2. Here comes a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Rolled to short, could be 2. To second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the Yankees 1. New arm out of the bullpen, Yohan Duran.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And here is Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Facing a closer that delivers big time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to, but he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
Gleyber Torres up to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And the pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
First base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Slow roller to third. 1 at second. Out. A double play to end it.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for these guys today.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. All right, first pitch coming up. So here's the lefty, Jose Suarez. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now the lefty. This to center field. Trout is there. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Jordan Diaz up next for the A's. And here it comes. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
There's a swing and a drive. Renfroe raging back towards the wall. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. A's 0. Angels coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Angel Stadium. And on the hill today, James Caprillion. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Now the left fielder, Taylor
and
Ward.
leading up for the Angels, the left fielder, Taylor.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Batting second.
Here's Trout.
Mike.
And the right-hander deals. Sliced hard but foul. At 30 years old, Mike Trout, 1,000 runs, 300 homers, 200 stolen bases. The only other players in Major League history with those numbers at that age, A-Rod and Willie Mays.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting third.
Matt Theis comes up to hit here. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Trout, the base runner at first with one out.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Line drive, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Batting fourth. The third baseman. Anthony.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. The pitch. That's inside. So now 3-2. Line drive, base hit. In comes the first run of the game as the Angels take the lead.
Back-to-back base hits. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
First and second, one out. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Next offering upstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Three, 2 on the way. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Brandon Drury to the plate. Next one just misses. And it's 3-2. Two outs. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Swing and a chopper. Aguilar, who takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. And now it's Jesus Aguilar.
Jesus Aguilar.
The 1-1. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a tapper towards short. Sends it across to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Next offering is fouled back.
see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That's to third. Rendon throw to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz now. The pitch.
Hey!
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Angels 1 and the A's nothing. Back in Anaheim, Chad Wallach now.
For the Angels, the catcher,
Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. That's what the fans came to see. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
At the plate, number 9. And that is cut on and missed. Slider right there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
On the corner for a strike. Full count now.
You got a full count?
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
now batting.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. A walk and a run scored his first time. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The wide to kick the pitch. Right side, hard hit. Kemp gets it to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. But the Angels add to the lead on this solo blast. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back onto the third inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 44.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Digging in, Kevin Smith. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Here's a 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
He's there. He's got it. And that is that. And the A's are gone in order. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the designated hitter for the Angels, Matt Theis. Here's a 1-1.
Nope.
You know, these Angels do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
It's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Here's a 2-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he deals. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Base hit now.
And a 1-2.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Got him. 1 away.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And now Brandon Drury. He reached out a walk his first time. Theis, the lead runner at second. Rendon over at first with 1 away. Pitch misses outside. 2-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Now a long throw home. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 3-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
1 down. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's the catcher to hit, Chad Wallach. He's already homered in this game. 2 on, 2 outs. And he grounds one back up the middle, and he can't come up with it.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Base is full, 2 gone. And next for L.A., number 9. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Next pitch misses. They're down 3 in a row.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but, you know, this at-bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it. There's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. So 2 runs in the inning on 5 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to inning number 4. Angels 4 and the A's nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Yuri Ruiz.
Come on, Los Angeles.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
And a ball evens the count. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just off the outside edge.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So a man aboard, Jordan Diaz. Up next for the A's. Ball to strike. Line drive, base hit. Ruiz round second on his way to third. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Struck out swinging his first time. And a pitch. And another ball.
You know, these Athletics showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-1 now. And a big swing and a miss.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one just misses. Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Diaz leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next for Oakland, the designated hitter, Shea Langoliers.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. Nope, he held back. Strike 2. And it goes just foul.
Just a matter of inches from picking up an RBI base hit and maybe a double in the process. That was barely foul.
Next offering is down low. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that is that. A's get one on the RBI double. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Sam Long. This is his first appearance of the season. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The wind and the pitch. Base knock right field.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Mike Trout. He's 0 for 1. Kicks and fires.
Ball inside.
Swings and misses. And out 2-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Here's a 2-2. In the air, left field, down the line. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Just a blue pit behind third right there. And that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to. And the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Matt Thaiss, the next to hit for the Angels. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there. And just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. The 1-1 is fouled off. Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. Next pitch inside, and the count's full.
And pretty remarkable that the kid from Houston comes back to beat the Houston Astros in the World Series. So loved in that town, and unfortunately had to break their hearts on that one.
Smith, the throw to second, on to first, and Aguilar. It's a double play. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4, Angels 4, and the A's 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, Aledmys Diaz now.
Leading off for Oakland, the third baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Here's a 1-1. Fouled off down the right side.
You know, these A's, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And a pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
Now back, the catcher, Carlos Perez.
Now it's going to be number 44. Grounded out his first time. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Diaz gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Kevin Smith. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Angels 4 and the A's 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball.
You know, these Angels putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. So far, they have 6.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is gone. He powers one out to right field. His 7th home run of the season. And they add on. It's 5-1.
Such an incredible swing right there on that breaking ball away. Did an incredible job of keeping the hands back, letting it travel. And boy, he just hammered that. Recognized the break. And man, this guy kept his front foot down. Weight didn't transfer until the exact time. An excellent backspin to carry it over the fence.
That's hard hit on the line. And no one can get there. It falls in.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis.
Man at first, Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels.
Let's go now. Base in here.
Check swing, no appeal. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Richard Lovelady up and throwing. Muller warming up as well. Three, 2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
The pitch. And that one is inside. The 2-1. Bounced up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. There's one on the first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
So in now for the Angels, number 9. Wallach off of first with 2 away. Next
Ball two.
offering misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back. And forget it. He powers that one out to left. His first homer of the year. It's 7-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
On the mound now, Richard Lovelady. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Now pitching for Oakland, number 45, Richard Lovelady.
And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. 1 for 3. Down and in, moved his feet. The 2-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's a little bit high. Mike Trout waiting for a turn at the plate. And here's a 3-2. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first, and the inning is over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 7-1. Back after this on the show. New inning getting started. Digging in for Oakland, Tony Kemp.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And it gets by him.
Now back, the 7th.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Esteury Ruiz. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jose Suarez out of the game, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Shohei
Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Diaz, 1 for 2. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Close one, doesn't get the call. 3 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And the batter now, Brent Rooker. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 1 out. Action in the Angels bullpen. Austin Warren, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The next pitch misses, and it's a full count. Kicks and deals. And that'll load the bases.
The first base is number 99.
1 out, bases loaded. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. The 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 7-2.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Next is the designated hitter, Shea Langoliers. Langoliers tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Eric Summerskill. Got him swinging. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Angels 7 and the A's 2. Well, we go bottom 6. So in now for the Angels, Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Three-1 now. Rips that one to right. And there's 1 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Matt Theis, the next to hit for the Angels. And here it comes. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Rendon, the runner at first with 2 gone. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the frame. Angels strand one, but they're still on top 7-2. Back in Anaheim, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Aledmys Diaz. Bounce back to the mound, and that squirts through. So a man on base to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now the catcher up to hit, number 44. Next offering is fouled back.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Got it by him for the K.
The batter, number 4.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kevin Smith.
Smith.
Right-handed reliever. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
The 1-2. That one ripped right center field. Renfroe moving back for it, and that one is going to go. His second of the year, and they inch closer. It's 7-4.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jaime Barria. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 51, Jaime Barria.
Here's Tony Kemp. One down, base is empty. The other way. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1,
Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. Three and 2 now. And down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's welcome back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Brandon Drury. And it is 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shintaro Fujinami getting loose out there. Mole getting loose as well. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Late swing, fouled off. The pitch. That's off the mark. 3 and 2 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Now he turns and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So man aboard. Luis Rengifo will hit next. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-2. Drury leads off second with nobody out. This one high in the air to left center. Ruiz under this one. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 35. Yeah. Whoa.
Chad Wallach, the next to hit for the Angels. And now the lefty fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One out and a runner at second. Got him. 2 away.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
The lefty, number 3, Taylor.
Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Taylor Ward. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And a 1-2 again. Lined into right. Rooker settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Angels strand a couple. They hold a 7-4 lead. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the left fielder, Jordan Diaz.
Jordan Diaz.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And now the count is even. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Andrew Wantz into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. And a 2-1 on the way. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, a tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Out of here. That one felt good, and they cut into the lead. It's 7-5.
Just relentless. This team will not quit.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So now here's the DH, Shea Langoliers. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Aledmys Diaz in the on-deck circle for the A's. The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. Number 9 gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 7-5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Shintaro Fujinami. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Fujinami.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
For the Angels, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
The pitch. Now one miss.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Man at first. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Matt Thaiss. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's outside. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Chad Smith appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. And he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Righty delivers. Next offering is outside. And the right-hander deals. Trout on the move to the left side, but it is well foul. Throw to first, and diving back is Trout. The pitch. Outside. Trout stands at first with 1 out. Grounder might be 2. There's 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. Through 8 full, it's the Angels 7 and the A's 5. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Carlos Estevez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And it's Aledmys Diaz.
The third baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Ripped towards third. Slings it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 44. And he deals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, his second of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 7-6. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, but he squared it up and knew it was gone.
One out, base is empty. Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
1-2 now. That one missing inside.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Tyler Wade. Next up for the A's, Tony Kemp. Fought off foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And the batter now, Yuri Ruiz. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus, pushed through to the finish line.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. First pitch moments away and towing the slab, Bailey Falter. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he features a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Now, to opposite-handed hitters, it can be good. You get your arms extended. But for same-side hitters, they can run in on your hands and really tie you off. So you've got to force him out over the plate if you're hitting from the same side that he throws. We'll see if this lineup can figure it out and if they can square that running fastball up.
All right, ready to go here. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented, a Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about the team. As much talent as he has, he could be focused on his individual numbers, but you can tell the way that he plays the game that they feed off of his energy.
Popped in the air, left field, brings it in with a nice run and grab. One down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 23.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. One down, base is empty. That misses, and that's ball two. Falter, a guy that really fills up the strike zone. Rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Next offering upstairs.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
And there's ball four.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. The 1-1 is fouled off. As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of, but you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
And he deals. On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So one out with two aboard, and now Teoscar Hernandez. High fly ball down the left field line. Pache ranging after it. Drops into the glove, and there's two down. Did you ever really need a cue to be more aggressive?
No, I never did, especially when it comes to messing with you.
Wow. So first and second with two outs. A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss. Get into that dugout.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. So they strand a pair, and now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, and towing the slab here, Marco Gonzalez, and the left-hander to face the Phillies lineup. Tell me about him.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number one.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Trey Turner now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. And a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Over to first, and he's saved.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
batting fourth.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. 1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 strikes.
Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 3. JT Real Muto on deck for the Phils. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Phillies strand 1, scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Jared Kellner.
Number 10, Jared Kellner.
The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's carrying. Bangs off the wall, into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. A switch hitter batting right. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. On the ground to third. In time to Bone. 1 out in the second.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Jose Caballero.
And up next for Seattle, Jose Caballero. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2-2. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Philadelphia, we head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Phillies, JT Real Muto. Kicks and fires. And that's in for a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Fights it off. You'll see another. That's to third. Tosses across to first. And Real Muto is out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
And now it's Alec Bohm. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. On the ground, out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Ed Hugo.
And stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the third inning. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Popped up first base side. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty.
And now for Seattle, Ty France. Top of the third, no score. Sets him down looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. It's softly on the ground left side. Slings it across, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Mariners are down in order, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Singing, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Next offering is fouled back.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
The pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Here's Christian Pache. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. That one's in there, and it's 1-2. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next offering misses. 2-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Back to the top of the lineup. This is Bryson Stott. Grounded out his first time. The wind to kick the pitch. And a count 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Phillies down in order. Still no score. As we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Here's a 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. 0 for 1 so far.
Come on, Phillies.
Pollock started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Here's Jared Kelnick. Doubled his first time up.
Jared Kelnick.
Let's go now, Phil.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh, grounded out his first time. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Turner should have it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mariners leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Trey Turner. The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. Went down on strikes his first time through. High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. Kyle Schwarber with a rocket. It's his 6th home run of the season. The Phillies score first. It's 2-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
Well, these Phillies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Just misses. And that's ball 3.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. A little out front there as he swings through it. Next one in the dirt. And a pitch. Hard on the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Number 56.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jose Caballero digs in now.
Here we go now, Phil.
The 2-1. They say you win.
Well, these Mariners looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
That one hit to right. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. Caught looking his first time up. Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. That one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Stops it on a slide to first. And that's a great play for the out.
The center fielder, number 34, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One out and a runner at second. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss.
3-2.
Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
The pitch. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And up next for Seattle, Ty France. A strikeout and a walk. Kicks and deals. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. Runner at third, 2 away. Oh, he gloves it, fires to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. So one hit is all they get. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mariners nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
Check swing, no appeal.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
The 2-1. In the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Center fielder, number 16.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Left-hand batter waits.
Nope. Outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike. And he walked him.
Perfect.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Justin Topa preparing to come on if needed. Saucedo getting loose as well. Step off, throw to first. And he's back in safely. Another throw over. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Here comes a pitch. And there he goes. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This to center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 5. Second baseman, Bryson.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The 1-1. And that's outside. Rolled slowly to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 5. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mariners nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. And now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. And the pitch. Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Here's a 1-1. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. And a 2-1 on the way. In the air on the infield. Boom. Under it. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Next to hit, A.J. Pollock. The wind of the pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the top of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Jared Kelnick up next for the Mariners. 1-2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mariners nothing. Justin Topa will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Number 48, Justin Topa.
Trey Turner at the plate. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1 out now.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
The right fielder, number 8.
And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Nick Castellanos, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. One left for Philadelphia. They're up 2-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Matt Strom.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Got him looking, and now one away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Caballero. 1 for 2. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. And now the lefty. Good eye in that spot. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. 1, 2, 3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Diego Castillo. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Diego Castillo.
Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies.
The first baseman, Alec Bohm.
And the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 3-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Now batting.
Here's the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Good contact guy, good defender.
Let's go, Phillies!
And that skips in the dirt. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And it's filled up.
3-1 count. Saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter.
1 gone, runner at first. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander deals. Here goes the runner. Right back to him on the mound. Sends it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And now for the Phillies, Christian Pache.
The bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. The 1-1. Tapped in front of the plate. Fires to first on the run. And he beats the throw very close right there.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Slides, but he can't come up with it. In to score is the runner from third, and they take a 3-run lead.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Trey Turner with a chance now. Right-handed reliever. He swings and fouls one off. First and second, 2 down. And a ball evens the count. Next one is off the plate. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
So now 3-2 stays alive. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Now here is Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered in this game. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Next pitch inside, and the count's even at 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Phillies 3 and the Mariners nothing. A new pitcher in the game, Junior Marte. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Junior Marte.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
2 strikes.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty France.
So digging in, Ty France. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. 1 for 3. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. The 1-2. On the ground, right side. Boom. Takes it to the bag, and that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They trail it here 3-0. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Penn Murphy.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Nick Castellanos now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 here. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Activity in the bullpen. Matt Brash, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. He goes down looking.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
At the belt and fires. Falling behind 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jose Alvarado. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 46, Jose.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Leading off for the Mariners, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Swing and a miss. Now the count is even, 2-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Here's a 2-2. On the ground to third, and he grabs it foul. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Sosa makes a nice running catch.
Up next is the designated hitter,
A.J. Pollock will hit next. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Now, Jared Kellner. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Fights it off, you'll see another. The 1-2. Got him. And that'll do it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Alex Cobb. What should we keep an eye on here?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Now here is Lars Nootbaar. The 2-1. On the ground to third. Stops it on a slide. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
the first baseman.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. Ripped into right field, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Nolan Gorman. Left-hand batter waits. On a line out towards center. Yastrzemski snags it for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So one left for the Cardinals, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, and today's starter, Jordan Montgomery. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
This one smacked out to left center. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. And a 1-2. Tipped into the mid, strike three.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Slater, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. O'Neill makes the play, and there's two away. Throw, and it gets away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Runner leads away at second. Ripped on a line. O'Neill makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So the Giants leave one. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second. Here's the rookie right fielder, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with two strikes.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Battling here as he fouls it away. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting seventh,
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals.
Donovan.
And the pitch. Runner on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. No score here in the second. Back up the middle and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Got it! That's out number 2.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Out towards left center. And it drops in. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. 2-1 now, 2 aboard. On the ground to short. They take the force out, inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto. The wind of the pitch. That clips the corner. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The second baseman, David.
And up next for San Francisco, David VR. On the ground, right side. Edman slings to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Giants nothing. And welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. And a pitch. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Now designated hitter,
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 so far. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Goldie over at second. Gorman on at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Heading for the plate. One runs in. Here comes the runner. Row cut off. Now to the plate. Tag. Not in time. Safe. And they lead by 3.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Alec Burleson will hit next. His first at bat was a strikeout. Man at second. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. That one 95 to finish him off.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Now back, the third baseman,
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The count 2-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. First and third, one down. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down. And up next for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. He's 0 for 1.
DeYoung.
Falling behind 2-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here. Both. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. The Y to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Nootbaar going back on this one. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And he's got a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
So a man aboard. Here's Joey Bart now. The pitch. On a line, base hit. Yastrzemski headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Austin Slater stands in. He hit a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. In the dirt, now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Squirts away a little bit. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting, shortstop.
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Little base hit here. Come on, that's all.
Here's a 1-1. In the air, right field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Bart coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in to score from second, and it's a 1-run game.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now here is Mitch Haniger. Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
First and second, 2 outs. Michael Conforto will climb in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a pitch. And 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
This to third. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to inning number 4. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Giants 2. Back here in San Francisco. Start of the 4th. Now up for St. Louis. Tommy Edman. The 2-1. And delivers outside. Movement in the bullpen. Sean Manaea up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And that one hit 97 on the gun. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Sean Manaea. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 52, Sean Manaea.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. The pitch. Into center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nolan Gorman.
And now the DH, Nolan Gorman.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And here it comes.
Ball inside.
Edman on at second with 2 down. Next offering is downstairs. Wilson Contreras up next for the Cardinals. The pitch. That one down the line, and that's just foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And he grounds one to the right side, and it goes just foul.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Payoff pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Flores on to first, and that is that. The Cards leave 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Oracle Park, and now the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. And that skips in the dirt. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. 3-2. Stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. David VR, the next Giant to hit, rolled out to second in his first at bat. Up the middle to Young. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Ball to strike.
Ball 2.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after double in the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Left-hand hitter waits. Into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. The throw into second, in there safely.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. This is Joey Bart. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Smash to the left side. That's out number 3. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. We played 4. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Giants 2. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Wilson Contreras. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And now 2-2.
3-2.
Nobody out, runner at first. Smoked into left, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Got him! One away here in the 5th.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
2 on, 1 out. At the plate, Brendan Donovan. 1 for 2. 2 on, 1 out. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now it's the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Kicks and deals. That's ripped into the outfield. That one opts against the fence. 1 run's in. The second run scores. They lead by 3, 5-2.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Lars Nootbaar. Down the line towards the corner. Conforto drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's 5-2. Back after this on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Austin Slater
Leading up for the Giants.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Giants, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Tyro Estrada, the next to hit. The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 3-1. And he deals. And it's fouled away. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Out to short. DeYoung. Over to first. In time. Nice stretch.
Now the left fielder,
Mitch Haniger, the next Giant to hit. Here's a 1-1.
Now they've made him really work in this one. His 100th pitch coming in just the 5th inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. 2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Nothing doing here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Giants 2. New arm for the Giants, Anthony DeSclafani. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Giants, number 26, Anthony DeSclafani.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Let's go, Giants.
Swings and misses. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's a 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, and that's a ball. Popped up. Flores makes the play, and it's out number 3. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Giants 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jack Flaherty.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now the Giants 4-hitter, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The 1-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, so they get the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. Righty delivers. Bounce to the right, and that chance handled. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next is Giants. The first baseman, Wilmer.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for the Giants, Wilmer Flores. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. JoJo Romero, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Thompson getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
2-2 the count.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, and the deficit remains 5-2. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
And the righty deals.
Yeah.
You know, these Cardinals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Next pitch downstairs, 2-2. That's to third. Davis, jump throw. Awesome play there.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Right-handed reliever. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
All over that one right there. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. Pickoff move to first. Oh, the throw is wild. Left-hand batter waits. That one the other way. Haniger makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now batting,
And the batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. DeSclafani throws to first. O'Neill back on a dive. O'Neill off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. And that'll fall for a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
now batting, second baseman, Tommy.
And up next for St. Louis, Tommy Edman.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. Lars Nootbaar to bat next. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Conforto settles underneath it and makes the grab. And that will end the inning. So the Cards strand a couple, and it remains 5-2. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, David VR. The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 away.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a 2-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with the cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, but I think he was also a little lucky right there.
The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To third. Over to Goldie. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next is Giants. The catcher, Joey.
And up next for San Francisco, Joey Bart. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering misses. 3-1. The wind of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Center field. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Giants are down 1-2-3. They trail at 5-2. Jacob Junis takes over on the mound.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is popped up. Junis makes the catch. One away.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt next up for the Cardinals. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, mowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They're still out in front 5-2. Jojo Romero gets the ball now. This is his third time out this year.
Number 59, Jojo Romero.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Now it's the DH, Austin Slater. 1 for 3.
Slater.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That one misses in the dirt. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now line drive and a base hit right there. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next one off the plate inside. Ball 2. And that's outside.
That's a really good take.
J.D. Davis up next. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
So here's the cleanup hitter, J.D. Davis. The pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score. And they cut the lead to 2. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Making a move at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Blake Sable. The batter will be Michael Conforto. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Ground ball could be 2. 1 at second. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now into the game, Blake Sable. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third base.
Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Wilson Contreras.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And that one is lifted in the air. Conforto. He ranges to his right, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Liner snagged at first.
Now back, left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Swings and misses, struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Giants 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Helsley.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
David VR now at the plate.
David VR.
The 3-1. That one at triple digits.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. VR aboard here at first with nobody out. And the slider catches the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now it's going to be Joey Bart. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Two now. Next offering misses down and away. Austin Slater waits to bat for the Giants. In the air, right field, Burleson gets there. He's under it. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Austin.
And next is the designated hitter, Austin Slater.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch is outside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Nick Lodolo. What do we have on him?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Check swing, no appeal. 2-1. And that misses off the outside edge. And he deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off tonight.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. The switch hitter batting right. Step off, throw to first. Back in there standing. And a pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2 is the count.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Our starter in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
We go to the bottom of the first. Jonathan Indy at the plate. One cool nugget on Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They did. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all getting down the line right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
So up next, Spencer Steer. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Right side, Low takes it to the bag, and that's the third out. So one left for Cincinnati. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. And now Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball to strike, the pitch. And fouled off. That one lifted to left. Friedl in position. And there's one down.
That is it. The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Josh Young. The 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2.
That one missing inside. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That's the ball.
Next pitch misses outside. And a full count now. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter because.
And it's into the gap. Around first, digging for two. And that's a two-bagger.
All over that one right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So digging in, Ezekiel Duran. They say it went.
1-2.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Here's Leody Taveras. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Young, the lead runner at second. Duran at first. One gone. Stays alive.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next pitch inside. Now 2-2.
2-2.
Grounder might be two. Feed to second, that's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's Sandy Leon. No score here in the second. Now snap throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Snap throw to first. Taveras back in standing. Corners are occupied with two down. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Lodolo checks over to first, and he's back. 2-2. Just misses there. Bubba Thompson in the on-deck circle for Texas. Step off throw to first, and he's back standing. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Here's Bubba Thompson. Two outs, bases are full. In the air out towards right center. Number 31 on his way over. Brings it in, and that is that. So they load the bases on just one hit, but can't get anyone across. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Now it's the Reds DH, Jake Fraley. And now 2 balls and a strike. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. 2-2 now. Hammered, base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We
first
saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Will Myers now. Here's a 2-1. And it's fouled away. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Tapped on the ground softly to short. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Henry.
Number 31, the next to hit for the Reds. Man at second. Comebacker to the mound. Into the outfield, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Batting eighth, the center fielder,
Now it's Nick Senzel. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-2.
ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. Righty delivers. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And that one upstairs.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
And the righty deals. And that'll load the bases. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Reached on an infield single his first time. Fraley at third. Barrero on at first with 2 down. Check swing. Did he go? No. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. Here is Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Up next for the Rangers, Robbie Grossman. He's 0 for 1. At the belt and fires. Line drive. Nice grab.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run saved. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Runner leads away at second.
Ball, that's up.
Swing and a miss
2-2's the count.
as he was out front that time. Barrero tosses to first. He's out.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. A dive, he's got it. Throw to the pitcher, and they get the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedel.
The left fielder, TJ.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
That's the ball.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Throw to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the topspin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Next pitch is downstairs. That to right. Garcia settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Next one just misses, and it's a full count.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Kicks and fires. The right-hander
Nope,
gives
ball
up the
4.
2-out
Take a
walk.
Close pitch there, but you've got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Here's a 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Righty to the plate. Fouled off. He was late.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. Will Myers now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Stevenson, the lead runner, out at second. Fraley at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Reds strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Josh Young.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Senzel ranging back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Here's a speed threat, Ezekiel Duran. He reached out a walk his first time. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 down.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Next up for Texas, Leody Taveras. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Look out! And it hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Now snap throw to first. Taveras gets back easily. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success.
Runner on the go. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Rangers leave 1. Still no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Chami and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, number 50. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And now it's even up.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 3. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone and definitely not the intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Now it's the shortstop, Jose Barrero. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. The 1-2. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, now here is Bubba Thompson. Here's a 2-2. That one the other way, puts it away for the out. Now it's Marcus Semien. Two now. Semien waits. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Designated hitter, Robbie.
Now at the plate, Robbie Grossman. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The wide to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Rangers set down in order. Halfway through this one, still no score. Back here in Cincinnati, now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Ball and a strike. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Ian Kennedy getting loose out there. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Ripped on a line. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 29.
Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedel. Smoked on the ground to second. Simeon toss over to first. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Here's a 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Three-two now. Popped in the air, left side. Jumps, but it's off his glove.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a little roller to the pull side, definitely out in front of the pitch away, but it wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
And now it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. He's 0 for 1.
Stevenson.
The 1-1. On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The designated hitter.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Welcome back, top 6. And now Nathaniel Lowe.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The wind and the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Number 31 sizes this one up, pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Action in the pen down there. Alex Young, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Sims getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. Off the mark there. 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Young.
Josh Young will hit next. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. The other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the first baseman, Will Myers. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Two and two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, number 31. The count 2-1. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. That one ripped. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So, out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Ian Kennedy. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 21, Ian Kennedy.
So up next, Nick Senzel. Ball to strike. The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Taveras snags it on the run.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Jose.
And now the shortstop, Jose Barrero. A strikeout and a walk. And the pitch. There's a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Can't glove it cleanly.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. 1 for 3 and a 1-1. Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball. And here it comes. And another ball. TJ Friedel waits on deck. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Young sizing this one up, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Righty reliever out of the pen, Lucas Sims. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Lucas Sims.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Duran.
Ezekiel Duran.
And now it's 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Now, Leody Taveras. Next offering upstairs. And that's ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Sandy Leon stepping in for the Rangers. Sims picks over, and he's back in easily.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here's a 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Guerrero hauls it in for the out. That's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 8, Thompson.
Next to hit, Bubba Thompson.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And it is 2-1. Check on the runner. Taveras back on a dive. And a 2-1 on the way. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Save.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Laser could be extra bases, and that gets all the way to the wall. The run comes in from second, and it's 1-0. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 2. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Robbie Grossman.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Robbie Grossman. Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
3-1 is on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Derek Law. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 37, Derek Law.
Next to hit, Nathaniel Lowe. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Andrew Heaney.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Number 44, Andrew Heaney.
Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. And he deals. And a count 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. And now the lefty, runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw, save. Leon not in time.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 1 out. Now it's going to be Jake Fraley. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Will Myers in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And now Will Myers. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. On to Simeon. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
Here's a 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So digging in, Josh Young. Garcia gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now back. Ezekiel Duran.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. The 1-1. That's down and in. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one down the line and foul ball. And there he goes. Up the middle. Over to Myers. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now back. The center fielder, Leody.
Now here is Leody Taveras.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. He goes down looking. 1 left for Texas, but they're on top 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Josh Spores.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Kevin Newman. The tying run at the plate. That just misses. 2-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground, out to short. And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
And now the center fielder, Nick Senzel. The 3-1. And he walked him.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Barrero. Here's a 1-1. And now 1-2.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
The 1-2. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a ball popped up. Got it! Great leaping catch.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That catches the top part of the zone. 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
At the bullpen is Will Smith.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So first and second with 2 outs. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Known for his late inning heroics. The 1-1 is fouled off. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
New pitcher for the Reds, Fernando Cruz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now into the ball game on defense, Stuart Fairchild. He takes over in right. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Sandy Leon.
Stewart Fairchild.
The pitch.
Ball, that's down.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Now that second.
And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch. Chopped left side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit.
Runner takes off, spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close. And next is the designated hitter, Robbie Grossman. The 1-1. Gets the slider in there for a strike. On the ground. Over to Myers. That's the third out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. High to the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rangers 1 and the Reds nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Well, one-run game. Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
A one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Slow roller up the middle. Duran. Now only one out remaining.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the Reds DH, Jake Fraley. Right-handed reliever. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Just one strike away. That one missed.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Is just one strike away.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
3-2. Popped up. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.